guys, I'm still getting set up. I'm almost there. Thank you for being patient. I'll be right there once I get everything all ready to go. Okay, let me get the game up. Hit that play button. Gotta get comfy. That's the sounds of being old. Alright. Ooh. Chilly. Trying to stay cozy here. Alright. Hopefully my headset's on. We'll find out in a minute. My headset is not on, or the volume's all the way off. It was off. Okay. There's sound. Now I have sound. Okay, so our stream was cut short last time because my internet dropped, and what had happened was I bumped my Ethernet cable, and when I do that, the internet always tanks. I have to like unplug it and plug it back in. And I didn't realize that was the problem until 30 minutes had passed, and I was like, I'm not restarting the stream. All right, so we are waiting for 2200 to be able to complete some of these tasks here. We've got like 3 of them, and one of the things I want to do is get the boots off. Alright, caps lock has to be on for running. We did con this poor old man out of his sandwich. Also, hi Pablo, if you're still here. So we're just kind of wandering around. chatting with people, seeing if there's anything new we can talk. Because time doesn't advance normally in this game. Time advances through tasks and conversation. So you have to have new conversations with people in order for time to advance.
And welcome to Crime Red.
I might have enough to buy a book. I did kind of really want this,
filled to the brim with crime novels.
Dick Mullen book.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
So we can now interact with this book that'll give us some time. This is going to be 20 fucking minutes.
Mistaken identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch. The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
Ooh.
The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is. I'm looking for advice on being a real detective. I really need to know who this Dick Mullen guy is.
He's not much of a character, I think you'll find. Just a stand-in for the reader.
The point is for the reader to feel like they're solving the crime along with Dick Mullen. A crude narrative convention, but no less effective for it.
Alrighty. We can start reading.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Look, I can't judge. I don't need to read this. I'm already living it. True, but I need something to get us to 2200, so let's keep going. Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
These cops release their prime murder suspect so he can find the real killer? Are you shitting me?
What's the matter, detective?
I don't know who's writing this shit, but I get the feeling they aren't experts on homicide investigations.
The lieutenant shrugs, resigned to the idea that his profession will rarely, if ever, be accurately represented in art and literature.
Okay, so Mullen didn't do it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana DeNerva.
Nice, a dame. Now it's getting interesting. I feel like I've read this book before. Now it's getting interesting.
DeNerva reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Okay, tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
Okay, let me hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
I'm not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around. I'm like, nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you."
Oh, does she have an STD?
Always aim for the center of mass. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body. If they haven't been tipped off already, the heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Why was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words. There was never a time. Dick Mullen was made to crack skulls and solve cases. It's who he is. He could no more stop being a detective than a tiger could cease to be a predator in the night. For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page. You won't find the answers you're looking for here.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Friends and family.
Do you even have those?
I got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
All right.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Communism. The dirty policeman, the junkie art collector, the Polish twat son, Dick Mullen. I think it's the twat son. Actually, I think it's all of them somehow. I think like maybe the police captain, like convinced, like they all came together. So I would say it's the twat son though.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out. You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
I paid good money for this and it's falling the fuck apart.
You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Ah, yes. The problem with mass-market paperbacks. They are not made to last. Perhaps this is a sign that you should get back to solving your own murder, huh, detective?
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and a mistaken identity.
Alright, well, that didn't get us to 2200, but it got us close, so we'll get there soon enough, I guess. Oh, the child's gone. I guess she went to bed, because it got past 2000. Alright, so we gotta find someone else to talk to now, or something else to do. There's usually isn't there a guy down here crying? I guess not. So, we're almost there. 21:56. We just gotta burn a couple minutes. We gotta find someone to chat with. I think we already talked to him. I don't like that these doors don't open.
Looking for something odd?
He's got nothing new to say.
Is this...
He's got nothing new to say. I should change my shirt. I am not wearing my sexy mesh shirt, which has better stats. There we go.
What a wandering man. Los Ardis? They're sort of like you. We're negotiating our... Aye.
The man whispers a jaunty tune.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Everett says Titus Hardy and his boys killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
What does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition. But I ain't the murdering type.
He believes the Hardy Boys could.
Understood. This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. The mercenary, eh?
The man whispers.
Alright, that got us one more minute. Let's get my heated blanket going. What I really need to do... Oh, it's too far. Okay. Let's see. Need to burn another minute. I wonder... I guess we can go talk to Kuno, maybe. Or that girl. Maybe she has something to say. We gotta go that way anyway, so maybe...
Hello again, officers.
Ooh.
Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell.
Could that girl have been little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
Alright, I know a little girl in the village.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
Alright.
There weren't any other small girls in the village.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, if there's only one small girl, it's gotta be that one, right? Ow, my thumb. Alright. I don't have conceptualization. But it got us another minute. I think it is late, so I do not think the little girl will be awake if we go over there, unfortunately.
Give me a moment. I'm no one. It's barely...
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while.
What?
Would she understand if they did?
If it ain't my business, think we'd all be better off. Ask away, policeman.
Ooh, here we go. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Alrighty. Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Alright, well, someone's lying. Either you or them.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll take a look.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways.
She mumbles some kind.
Great, it's now 22:01. I can do all my fucking tasks. Alright. Attends to Bond's meeting after 2200 at the Cape Sides Apartments. Someone's running around my sidearm pretending to be a police officer. Meet her at the old fish market at 2200 and get my weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until we get to the boardwalk. Alright. Well, we're here, so let's do this first. And hopefully I can still get my gun later. I thought it was up here that was going to be it, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's a giant skull. There's lights on in there.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected, something earthy, warm and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how...
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket. He wants so badly to draw his armistice, but he also doesn't want to draw it.
You okay, Kim?
Oh, I'm fine. I was practically born to infiltrate underground communist cells. Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
That's right, it is I, Maurice. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists. It's not Maurice, it's the police. I don't think any of this is great. Are you all
Who
communists?
said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, I've already built like a 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized.
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Shit, what was the passphrase? It's blessed are the sausage grinders. It's disco supernova, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's remember Dobreva and the Albanese. Oh, fuck. I thought I knew this. Blessed are the sausage
Did you
grinders?
say something about sausages?
This one?
There's no response. You begin.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do wash the concrete. It just kind of falls away.
Charmant. After you.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig.
Nice. Well, in we go.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
I'm stacking dominoes.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Well, there goes that.
Damn, hardly any difference. You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Hey, look, I tried to get here. On time.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently? Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Before we move on, do you recognize this jacket?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
What a coincidence. You two have the same jacket, based on the prevalence of white Saramaritian suits.
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme?
It's RCM property. It's been confiscated as part of an ongoing investigation.
Confiscated? Nix is probably going to say it was civil asset forfeiture. See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote.
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read. You should get to the bottom of this.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into me to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
So, do you want your jacket back?
Absolutely not. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've shown up in force to break up our meeting.
Something tells me these young men are not very experienced with law enforcement.
Shirt! Hello, docs. How are you? Gotta tuck my foot up. I'm trying anyway. I got lots of blankies in the way. Oh, gosh. Hold on. We're not here to break up your meeting. We want to join your meeting.
RCM wants to join us?
Nice. I had some Korean fried chicken because I had a photo shoot today.
My partner, of course, is acting in a strictly personal capacity, not as an official representative of the RCM.
Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
There must be some misunderstanding. No one mentioned any reading. We can wing it. The reading. Yes, I've definitely done that. What is this reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group. There must be some misunderstanding.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you expect.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
You two wrote that article in the Le Fumé, didn't you?
You've read our article.
That I did not expect.
The energy in the room has shifted ever so slightly in your favor.
What's for
They're
dinner?
afraid they've somehow embarrassed themselves in front of you.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
Time to meet these two on the intellectual battlefield. Why don't you show off those highly developed critical faculties of yours?
It was a good article. You should keep developing your ideas.
Well, of course that's just an initial foray into the subject. We're hoping to return to it for a more substantial treatment next term.
Mashed potatoes and pork chop. Where's your veggie?
In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know.
What were you doing with the matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
Can't skip the veg. Alright, skip it, but tomorrow one of your meals has to be nothing but veg, like a full-on salad, to compensate. What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam.
That's our whole thing. World is so shallow, all
Ow.
noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in universities.
As though you can call that pablum teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
It went okay. I don't think I was really too pleased with a lot of the photos that came out. They're gonna involve a lot of retouching. But we'll see.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Révachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
Wait, who are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme.
Okay, but then who's this Ignace Nielsen guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again.
I am...
You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them. The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Oh. Okay. Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's just two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened to him?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
I like a good novel every now and then. Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds miserable.
It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide.
Exactly, that's a cool read, but have you guys ever played the accordion? I am like, this is the problem with this game, is that some of these conversations is just like, I really don't care. I just really don't care, and it's just, it drags on for so long.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina, and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates a gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... What were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what inframaterialist theory says about turnips again?
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips? I totally understand. I totally don't understand. I get it.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
It wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead.
Oh. The reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Ugh.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon. He's practically itching to stick that thing in someone's face and pull the trigger.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
Though what, exactly, you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Ooh. Convince him that I belong in the reading group. Let's give it a go.
What's there
Nice. Look at that. Double sixes.
You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe-to-intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. You've spent a not inconsiderable amount of time arranging the works in your mental library by theme and period. All the ideas and references you'll need are ready at hand. Now, chin up. You've got this.
This is just the group I've been looking for. When do we start?
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in?
Oh my god.
See where the conversation goes.
Like you guys, I really get into political and historical subjects. For me, it's more about finding the right thing at the right moment. I'm more into practical books. Books that help me understand the real world. Look, guys, I gotta be honest. I may have not read many books, but doesn't mean I don't have stories. This one.
Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events.
But once you've got a political lens, you can read anything critically, even those Hilderoman books.
Interesting. Say more about that.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. Soon, you're in a lively back and forth on the political substrata of the Hiamdalaman universe.
But don't you think that pornographic fascist mythology gets pretty tiresome after a few books?
Let them know your interest in Muscleman literature is much more high-minded than they're giving you credit for.
Oh, certaintainment. I'm more interested in them as cultural artifacts.
Well, there's certainly value in that kind of reading. Comrade Mazov says something on that note in his collected speeches.
To find victory in the cultural war, we must first scout the battlefield.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every one. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it?
To be honest, these days I prefer the escapist stuff like Dick Mullen. I tried reading this extremely depressing Gradian novel.
Oh, right. 16 Days of Coldest, whatever.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes. Even better, you're able to connect those themes to your critique of the novel's formal qualities, such as they are.
But eventually I finish it, however much physical pain it caused me.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards. If Gradian realism is the worst realism, it's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
In any case, I think we've heard enough. We could use someone with your perspective in the group. With just a bit more theoretical foundation, I think you'll be making real contributions.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
I will add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear it.
There we go, fucking A.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oh man, all these bonuses are minus everything. Great. What was this one? A solution. Do any of these, none of these say +1 reaction speed, +1 XP, +1 real. This one's all negatives except for psyche. I feel like this was a waste of time. All right. Great. We got a new slot. We can figure something else out if we want. We got all this shit we can figure out if we want. Maybe not. Okay, only these white ones. Okay, so... Actual art degree. Ah, well, I'm glad you're listening. Yeah, fuck it, A. Like, sometimes these conversations, when you sit down for them, they take so long. I understand that this game is all about being wordy, but I just need the narrator to at least talk a little faster, is what I really want. Alright. Communism. Self-critique. Three hours, 6 hours. Alright, so we're gonna do self-critique. I do think I need to forget the wasteland of reality, but I picked some pretty bad odds. I was like, homosexual undergrad. I got nothing from that one. Literally nothing. And then the wasteland of reality, which is being sober, I got 3 negatives out of it. Alright. Before we read this book that I was giving, we are not doing that now. We're gonna go and try and get our gun after, I guess, we look at everything in this fucking room. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouache. Cindy's, no doubt. This one says, no war but class war. This poster reads, under the cobblestones, communism. Maurice, coffee. And there's this, what is this? Pants, reflective construction vest. Oh, that's mine now. Nothing else in here to look at. You can take a look at the pants I just got. They give us a +1 endurance. Let's go get my gun. So if you don't know, docs, we are a cop that drank themselves to amnesia. And when we woke up, we were missing our badge and our gun. We have managed to locate the badge, but we have not managed to locate the gun. And we have had to enlist the assistance of the local mob boss to find my gun. And we are supposed to go... Can I fast travel from here? Go across... No, I cannot. I can only fast travel from the... hotel bar. It's probably going to be faster to fast travel from that. I do have to pee, so I'm going to have to pee in a second here. Let's see if we can't fast travel. Church Fisherman Docks. Past the board docks is where we're supposed to go. Isn't that what it says? Wrong tab. Oh my god. Near the old fish market, just walk past the fishing village until I see the boardwalk. Alright, so this is the fishing village, so we're walking past it until we see the boardwalk. I don't think that's the boardwalk. So try maybe going on the boardwalk. Or maybe they mean the boardwalk, like the south side boardwalk that we can't walk on. It might mean that. Maybe not. Oh, the corpse has been cleaned up. Oh, wait. I had a thought. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least.
There's some tear.
Alright. Maybe it's on this side of the boardwalk? I don't think so. There was a, like, boardwalk type pier thing I remember looking at that I could not walk on, but I did, like, have an extensive thought process about. I thought that was past the fishing village, but I guess not. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is where it was that I thought about. I guess we'll just keep going left and see what we come up with. Unless I had to be close to 2200. Because it just said after 2200, and I'm like, well, it's certainly after 2200 now, because it's like midnight. Let's just at least go far west as we can go. Alright, there ain't nobody out here, so I guess let's go back down. My eyes are tired. I don't see nobody on this boardwalk. Or near this boardwalk, for that matter. Yeah, so where the fuck is this person? Oh, hey, Bandit. Sorry I didn't see you till just now. I appreciate the gift. Alright, let's see, maybe... I'm not really sure where else to go, because I've kinda been everywhere. We're getting close to the church now, and it didn't say to go to the church. Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna go to bed. Not me, but the character.
It's getting cold. This late in the...
Good night, officer.
Alright. What can I interact with? The food?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
First, wash up the smell of death off myself.
Thank God you didn't go in there barehanded. Death smell is notoriously difficult to get off yourself and your clothes, though. And cleaning up takes a while, but man persists. And after 15 minutes pass, you look almost presentable, sort of. The sudden absence of the morbid dead tissue smell instantly lifts your spirits. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven...
I wonder if I have any electrochemistry stuff. I don't think I do. Wait, do these pants have electrochemistry? No. I don't think I've gotten anything new for electrochemistry anyway. These are electrochemistry. These are electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is pink. My eyes are very tired. These are electrochemistry. I guess I have more than I thought. Alright, let's see if that increased my stats at all.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
58%.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over.
Hey, Sylph.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
I'm finally, my little character portrait on the bottom left is no longer making that grin. Here's hoping I can, my beard will grow back. Now we get...
Is comforting.
Let's go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Rebedding.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass, I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately?
I had
murdered anyone lately?
I had a photo shoot today, Sylv.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I really like my photographer. We're friends, so it was nice hanging with him. Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad. Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bread is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
It doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, You sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Always waking up right before the alarm. That fucking blows too, you know? Why am I in the chair? Did I not sleep in the bed? Alright, well, let me change clothes. Put my regular clothes back on. We usually wear our... oh, different pants. I know that much. Because all these clothes also have negatives, and I like to wear the stuff that is just dirty old positives. To not fuck me up worse. The gloves, we usually wear the dish gloves. I thought there was a different pair of gloves that I'd like to wear. Well, we can wear these. They're electrochemistry instead of interfacing. And then the sunglasses, we would normally wear these. And are the boots? Okay, I guess we could change to a different pair of pants. Maybe. Alright. So, let me check out our stuff. I guess we can go get... we can call Alice back. We can pick up our dice. And I tried to do this, but it just did not happen. So we'll have to try again tonight. Hey, Kim's back.
Yes?
He's waiting for us. Alright. We can talk to the little girl about the armor, since it's now morning. Feels warm and safe in here, not at all like outside.
Hello, mister.
I heard there was a girl who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Alright, so now we know where the gloves are. Find the armored gloves. Let's go find this sandcastle. It's probably this blob here.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Let's get
The
them
walls and
gloves.
floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Well, I can wear them. +2 interfacing. That's kind of cool. Alright. I'm glad we did that while we were over here. Oh yeah, we have to go investigate the apartment as well. Let's go up here to the church, question mark. Because then I can fast travel back. Yes, I think this is the way to the church. Right, let's, that's not what I wanted. There we go, let's get back here. And then we can... I'm having a thought. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Which, okay. I don't know what book, but a book. There's a book we saw. Hey, Berto, how are you? I never asked how to pronounce your name.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Are you cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
I got it mostly I can't roll my R's. Just a heads up. It's not something I can do, so I feel really shit about that. And hey, Pelin, how are you? Yeah! Not a lot of people can't, handle the eyes when I have these in. I had a photo shoot today. The makeup's kind of, wearing off. I've had some people that just cannot look at me when I have them in. So, there is that. I used to have a pair of whiteouts when I was 17, and I absolutely loved them. And I haven't had a pair in a long time, and so I decided I was gonna get myself a pair on a sale. So, there's that. Let's see. I took some selfies while I was doing the photo shoot. I want to see if any of them are family friendly enough for stream. This one's pretty good. This is me and my, photographer. It's hard to see. So, let's keep going. I have to pee. I'm gonna take a break in a minute to go pee. Now we can go inside. Excuse me. I burpity. Oh, we got some new shoes. Black monk straps. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it! Yeah, sure, I'll take it.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Jiggle, jingle, jingle.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
You can't say words with, so no judgment, yeah. That's kind of like the opposite of a lisp then, because with lisps, can't you, all you have is like the th sound. I cheat my way out of rolling R's by gargling spit sometimes. It sounds really weird, but when I do it, people are like, there, you're doing it. I'm like, I am not doing it. I am gargling spit to pretend to roll my R's, but I just cannot do it. So, but I guess if I'm faking my way out of it and everyone thinks I'm doing it right, then yeah, but I can't. That only works sometimes. It doesn't work while you're saying the word. So, there are a lot of different keys here, more than 20 at least.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Jesus Christ, bitch. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. No, sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
I like that. Jesus Christ. Bitch. Comma. Bitch. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my back.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money also disappeared. I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers.
My money also disappeared.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
All right.
Of course.
I'm glad that, now you can go do your shit. All right.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to
Oh god, okay, so... I've unlocked, I guess, the Jamrock Shuffle. So this is for opening everything that isn't openable. But we are currently researching something else, so we'll have to come back to that. Have to report back to the cleaning lady, and we got our new shoes here. Those are actually some nice looking shoes. Let's go chat with our cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Okay. Yes, the radio computer wizards are coming. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. Pewy. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. I'll say yes, the radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save this place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Alright. I got a new thing. I can unlock a skill or can unlearn some of this shit. I wonder if I can just fully upgrade one of these. I wonder if that's a possibility. There's a lot I need, because if we go to here, I think, is it maps? Yeah, so this is the shit we need to, like, I need volition, suggestion, empathy. These are the stuff that I can need to try again. Some of it anyway. Oh my god, stop. It's so annoying. Oh, right, I can click on them and just page down, but it doesn't... The ones that are locked, it doesn't tell me that they're locked, unfortunately. It's a lot of physical instrument. I think I maxed on that, though. I am maxed on it. I can't level it up anymore. It's just gotta be... clothing items if we're gonna do anything. Perception... Composure... I think he's gone. I don't think I have access to Gary anymore. Rhetoric... Conceptualization... Here, we'll put another one in her torque. Okay. Let's go check on our dice. Yes, even in this game, we have purchased dice. Exactly, Pellin. There is a girl that lives in this building who makes a living by making dice for the last, like, 14 fucking years. Well, we can always try strong-arming the, Let's see if there's any physical instrument clothes we have. So we can try this again. I think the only thing I have are shirts. And they both give +1. And that's it. Yep, that's it. Just a shirt. Let's see if this is... We're able to get into it yet.
This machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream ice squeeze beneath your Caval, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost.
I have been waiting for it to defrost. How many fucking days do I gotta wait for this shit to defrost? Jesus. Where's my mesh shirt? You look like a fucking leather daddy. There we go. Oh, wait. I get a bonus if I have nothing in my hands. There we go. Alright, let's go find this dice woman again. I gotta get my fucking flashlight out. Flashlight, flashlight. There we go. I was supposed to wait 8 hours, and I came back after 8 hours, and they were like, nope, come back in 8 hours. I'm like, alright, I'll just come back fucking tomorrow.
Oh, it's you again.
I came back to pick up my die.
That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. 1 universal die for Wirral Untethered.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
I now have a dice. I guess I failed the thing beforehand. Since I have the option to try it again, it's Shivers, to figure out why she hasn't failed her business in so long. Wait, was that minus or plus? That was a minus. That's a windbreaker sound, by the way. +1 Shivers. Put our kimono back on. +1 shivers. Alright, Docs. Have a good one. I hope you, saw the dice. +1 shivers. Alright, that's all we got.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
You feel nothing.
Oh, snake eyes.
Uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
She has begun to...
Yeah, let's not take our clothes off. Where's my kimono? Where's our bow tie? Alright, and... Alright, well, we tried and failed that. We can try it again later, I guess. Tomorrow, probably. Oh, I need my flashlight. Alright. That's one thing down. I need to find my way into that secret passage, and I have yet to find my way into the secret passage. Alright, we can call the person about the thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is Krenel.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CVP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And Somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Please do try. It's imperative that we learn whose armor that was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to share private sector information. They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning. Do you have any other questions?
Nope.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Alright. Well, that's it to done. And now we got, wait again for another day. So we gotta somehow get rid of Kim, and I don't know how. Alright, I can send the body to processing, and Kim will go with it, but then I can't get the boots. We gotta ask about the tattoos, and we gotta read that book. Now it seems like a good time for me to pause. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and probably get a beverage. If you want to get a snack, beverage, go to the bathroom. Now's a good time for you to do this as well. I will be back shortly. I just gotta get resettled. Okay. Whoa. Chair's shifting. Okay. Yes, meow. Okay. Alright. Just like a fucking hair in my eye. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Alright, I bumped my audio for a second. I guess we'll read that book. Alright, items, interact. Here it is. Excuse me, I got a seltzer and I took a sip of it. Interact.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font.
The flavor text, like, we don't need all that.
What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated. On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
Digging out my fidget popper so I can have something to do with my hands that isn't shoving food in my mouth. This feels like kid stuff. Is there a slightly longer glance TM series? So far so good. So far so good.
To the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignis Nielsen.
I don't normally get hiccups from seltzer. I will almost always get hiccups from rice. Don't ask me why. Small granule things like quinoa, rice, give me the hiccups. Occasionally, yes, a seltzer will do it. I mostly burp from it. Yeah, exactly. Ugh, eyeballs. Alright, so, sure, let's read the introduction on Ignis Nielsen.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignis Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself.
Hope you're here for a long history of this world.
During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism.
Alright, chapter 1.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
I mean, yeah.
Completely backwards. You think with your hands. Always have.
Honestly, I have no idea where some of these thoughts come from.
This sounds more like a question for a psychiatrist. See also a brief look at psychiatry. But let's stick with Ignis Nielsen a moment. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy. A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths.
Hey, Molly. Yeah, this is, when I'm sitting through stuff like this, I usually end up eating, and it's not because I'm hungry, it's a fidget. So I'm trying to use this. I hope, like, according to the mic settings, like, I don't see it recording the sounds while I'm popping it. So I'm assuming y'all aren't getting too much of the pop it sound interfering with, like, the game narration. If it is bothering y'all, let me know. I do have another fidget toy, which I know would probably get picked up. It's one of my favorite fidget toys. It's a little toy gun. I can, here. It's also got a, like a spinner on the back. And you can also fuck with it in that, like, you can lock it so it won't trigger, and you can also lock it in the open position. The only thing I do wish it had is I wish it had a way to drop the cartridge and slap it back in, but it does not have that. But the back part here that you squeeze also kind of goes in a little bit, so that adds to the tactile sensation of doing this. Yeah, as you can tell, I have a favorite color palette, Molly. Molly is talking to me on TikTok for those on Twitch. The toy gun I got from probably like AliExpress or Shein. It came in a 3-pack. It's the Evangelion pack. Let me see if I have the others up here. Okay. I think I gave one to my husband, so I don't think it's up here. I don't think it's up here, but we have the Shinji from Evangelion. It's darker than it looks for y'all, so it is a dark purple and a lime green. We have the red, which is blue and white, and there is a red and orange one, which is the Asuka. So it's I call it the Evangelion gun pack. You don't have to move to Twitch, Molly. It's just that the only chat that shows up is on stream is Twitch due to Twitch's stuff. So there may be people in the other chats, either YouTube or Twitch, who don't know who I'm talking to because they just don't see your text. In the same way that you don't see the text from the other platforms. So you don't have to move. It's just relaying to those who don't know who I'm talking to or where that information is coming from. But I figured this would be too loud, so and I didn't know if the mic would pick it up, so I got my popper, which I figured would be more quiet. So, let's continue on.
But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Hold on, can you put that in slightly more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Huh, okay.
Stay with us a moment longer. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
Okay. I'm glad you didn't hear it. This mic is very good at noise canceling. I can usually crunch shit like potato chips into it while on stream, and you'll see it won't register the crunch. But it does pick up cat meows very, very easily. I do have another toy nearby. I got it at the fair like 2 years ago. It's very similar to the Poppet, but it's got the back part that punches it out, and it's got a battery in it, so you can turn it on and play games with it where it'll light up and you have to press them in the right order, but they pop in so easily that you can easily fuck up the game. So I like it though, because they pop in easily and you can push it back out, unlike this guy where like you have the good side and then you have the bad side, where the bad side's stiffer and harder to punch in, and then the good side it pops in real easy. And with the toy, like the hard toy, it's always the good side. But yeah, so this isn't even Nielsen's theory, it's his followers.
Correct. Though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to Nielsen himself, the evidentiary basis of those attributions has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics.
This doesn't make any sense. I'm completely lost. So these people are just saying that if enough people just believe in communism, it will come true.
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept.
Okay, so the inframaterialism believes that if your brain thinks things hard enough, it can actually output those brain waves into a materialistic world. And so if you think hard enough about communism, it might actually come to fruition. So if enough people think hard enough about communism, it'll happen.
That's because
in and out, right, Pellin?
Idiocy, not even worth engaging with.
Alright, let's hear about this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
How exactly does plasm stimulate matter?
To take one example, during the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables. Most notably, the difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. The only reasonable explanation, inframaterialists argue, is the high level of revolutionary plasm emanating from the commune itself. Even today, in parts of the SRV, there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists.
Alright, Pellin. Have a good night. Thank you for swinging by. Oh shit, no one told me I'm not on the game. Fuck.
Who's to say the farmers aren't just cooking the books? Sounds like obvious SRV propaganda. It's also been postulated that plasm may influence the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males.
You enjoy looking at my face, Spellin? I mean, I get it. This game is can low-key be boring during parts like this. Also, for anyone that is on vertical platforms such as TikTok or YouTube mobile, there is a whole right side of the screen on landscape view that is full of text that the narrator is reading and all the choices that I am choosing. So, should you want to see that, you can come over to Twitch. It's twitch.tv/bunnyco. That's BUNNYKO. And you can see everything in addition to having access to on-screen version of my character chart. And also fun things like sound effects and all of that jazz. I'm gonna stroke my bare chin.
Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex, baby.
Baby.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim 8 hours. There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
I accidentally went past that. It says, reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time. And then it says 8 hours. There's no way your equipment would be mashed to jelly. And that's my endurance failed there, because I apparently am not. I don't have the endurance for an 8-hour sex marathon.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out.
No, they were too shagged out. God, Pellet, where are you for that one?
Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further.
Oh God, how far do we want to go?
Of course you want to go deeper. What else are you here for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Alright, let's keep reading.
You flip forward a few pages until you come upon a chapter titled Mental Projection and Transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Okay, wasn't that, what we were talking about earlier? Does this mean communists can read minds?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
That's probably not what happened.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
Sounds like the Bible. Only hundreds of years, not decades. So why do these effects only work for hyper-revolutionary communists?
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative.
Oh man. Berto, you missed the whole part then where it said that the communists would often have 8-hour sex sessions and I failed an endurance test, and so it said that I would never be able to do that and that my bits would be mashed to jelly. So I need to put on some clothes that increase my endurance and try that again. But apparently communist people, for some reason, have higher than average turnip yields and marathon sex sessions. You are weak. I am weak. I failed my endurance test. It's like the mind is ready and willing, but the flesh is spongy and weak.
In other words, there's no evidence that any of this mind-reading stuff is real.
Wait, if there's no evidence plasm exists, how can the theory be true?
Most inframaterialists would argue that the inability of skeptics to detect plasm is simply evidence of their own insufficient revolutionary enthusiasm. There you have it, a perfectly unfalsifiable loop. The theory is impossible to disprove on its own grounds. Meaning, it's hardly a theory at all. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more...
Jesus Christ, there's still more.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
Cease to be laws? What do they become then?
More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of producing.
Wait, are there non-human sources of plasm? Has anyone... are there non-human sources?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids.
Yeah, I do that, Ollie. I do that too. If I'm just watching or something like that, I'll usually download the Twitch app for the TV and put it on that, and then it's a little bit of a pain in the ass because then you have to scan the QR code to get the chat on your phone and stuff like that. But I like doing that sometimes too. Just have it on the TV. But welcome to the Twitch side of things. My arm's itchy.
As of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Has anyone ever gotten close to reaching the third level?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, the form of these stories also recalls several well-known Samaran folk tales. In particular, the one commonly known as Clever Oleg and the Flying Magistrate.
Ugh. That's definitely the movie, yeah. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on in chat, but, Pellin just left to go to bed. I accidentally clicked the spacebar, which advanced that chat a little fast, so it says there are numerous stories from the Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. The form of these stories also recalls several well-known Sumerian folk tales, in particular the one commonly known as Clever Oleg and the Flying Magistrate.
Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of coalition warship Debutante.
I will also say that Berto Levra also came from TikTok. They migrated over as well. I just like the landscape view because you get the full game instead of just like a snippet of it, but that's me. And then you also have the ability to surf the internet on your phone while also watching Twitch on a television or computer screen. If you need that dual hit lack of attention, I gotta know what that's about.
Concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a coalition-era static with their collective will.
How did that go?
According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching coalition warship debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Should have used their fingernail pistons instead.
There's no evidence the communards were equipped with finger pistols, though it's unlikely they would have decisively altered the outcome. The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads.
I mean, it might be multitasking, but the thing is like I watched a huge, this very long TikTok, which I do believe I sent to Mole here, or Molly. I believe the Mole is M-O-L-E as in Molly. And it talks about the degradation of attention span and how because there are so many short form contents now, such as TikTok and Reels, our bodies are adapting to short form content, and in turn, it is degrading our ability to consume long form content, and kind of like degrading our long term memory because of that. And the only real way to correct it is to train yourself back into long form content by doing something like watching a movie without your phone, and not having other distractions. Now, having something like a fidget toy is fine because your focus is actually on the content and your hands are doing something else, but like watching content while also having your phone is destroying that. So I've been trying to take more time to, and I've noticed this happen in myself, having been an avid user of TikTok since like 2019. It really has degraded my ability to focus on long form content. And including this, like it is very difficult to sit through these narrations because they feel very slow to me, because it's not a fast content. So I'm not getting that hit of like, this feels good. So it's like trying to retrain myself into long form content. So when I am watching something on television, I put my phone away so that I am focusing on it to try and retrain myself. And I sent that to Molly because Molly is in film, and it's going to directly affect her career. If people can't sit through a movie or a film, what is the film industry going to turn into? You know? Is it going to degrade down to movies being shorter? Is it going to be a resurgence in like television episodes, or is it just going to fall into short form content? Like you are going to get snippets of the story, but in only like, 1 minute sessions. So it's a lot to think about. Yeah, so there is, we are living it currently, so there's no real way to say how it's going to play out, but there is something that you can do about it in yourself. And for me, my memory is really important to me. I kind of have a shit memory. I've always had a shit memory, and I've always had a fear of like Alzheimer's and dementia. And a lot of the medications I'm on do not help with memory to begin with. So I want to try and reinforce that in myself. So I'm trying to take these steps to do that. That doesn't mean everyone else has to, but and it's not to say this is necessarily a bad thing. It's just our bodies adapting to what our environment is, which is short form content, but it is in turn having a negative effect on our memory.
Of course, colourful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
What would a third-level society even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement. Did that book just say there's no place for you in this future? Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Meaning the buildings stay up because people believe they'll stay up?
Precisely. Nielsen observed that the financial system operates on the same principle of faith. So why not an architectural system? On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
Wait, but if the people stop believing and the buildings collapse...
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist.
That might be too much, even for me.
That's all right, because you've reached the end of the book. If you'd like to try something different, may we recommend a brief look.
Alright, we did that. Oh yeah, no, I've seen, the stuff about the AI, how AI is making us stupider, and I've seen a lot of TikTok videos about it where it's, one, I saw a guy that was recovering from psychosis from AI, and there's also a lot of stories of people where, like, especially with, younger generation, where kids will go into, by kids I mean probably 20s or younger, will go into like an escape room, and then they'll be asking ChatGPT how to get out of the escape room, but the ChatGPT can't tell them because it's not there and it doesn't know, and then they're getting angry because they don't know how to use problem solving skills. And we see this a lot. We saw this a lot before AI, but it's now being exasperated by AI because they now have something directly to tell them. And like, I noticed this before AI became the boom, because when I was making TikTok content more regularly, when I actually had a fucking passion for this shit, people would come in my comments and they would ask me questions like, how do you do that? And it would be something really simple, and I'd be like, why did you not just type this into Google instead of leaving a comment and asking me? Why do you want me to do the work for you? Like, it would be easier for you to ask Google and do this yourself than it would be to ask me. Like, they don't have the problem solving skills to figure it out on their own. They're just used to having someone else do it for them. And now that there's AI, like, they don't even have, like, they can't even do the research on Google. They just ask AI to answer the question for them. So they're not developing the skills on how to figure shit out. Yeah, AI is ruining a lot of different industries. I was incredibly disappointed recently. So I went to my library because my local library is currently undergoing renovations, so it's closed. And we were talking about this in the Sharp Balloons chat about libraries because they take their son to a library. And so I looked it up online and it recommended going to a different library that's near me. And I was like, oh, I know that building. It's massive. I didn't realize it was a library. And I knew it was built not too long ago, maybe within the last 10 years. So I guess renovated or rebuilt or something. So, and I realized in looking at the website, they have like an adult creativity center where they have sewing machines, a Silhouette Cameo 4, which is a machine that can cut stuff out like vinyl and all that shit. And they have like jewelry making supplies, a button maker. The only thing you need to bring is like the stuff. Like they have the expensive sewing machine and the Silhouette. You just have to bring the supplies to use it. And I thought that was really cool because it's not like kids' crafts. It's an adult creativity center. And so I was looking for a book and I stopped in and I talked to them about a lot of stuff. Yeah, it was really cool and I checked it out. And while I was there, I noticed they had like a little flyer and a standee. And one, it had stuff like how to send an email, how to attach PDF classes. And I thought that was really cool because another thing I've seen on TikTok is a lot of kids, and by kids, I mean like middle schoolers, high schoolers, they don't know how to do these things. Like they don't know how to use a computer. They don't know how to they don't know how to send emails or attach things to an email. And it's because I think a lot of times we just assume these things are known, but parents aren't showing their children how to do that. And growing up, at least my age, I'm at 43, about to be 44 on Saturday, we had computer class where we learned how to type and we learned how to do these things, or we had parents that showed us how to do these things, or, you know, a friend, like, you know, in order to get on the internet, you had to have an AOL email. So you had to learn how to use email to get to the internet. But kids these days aren't shown how to do any of that. They're very, very smart when it comes to things like iPads and tablets and stuff because they know how to use those because they're raised with them. But they aren't very smart when it comes to computers and nobody's teaching them. So a teacher is saying email a PDF of your essay and the kids don't know how to email a PDF to them. So I was very glad that the library has like classes on how to do these things since parents aren't picking up the slack and showing their kids how to do it. And the teachers aren't teaching it because they're not being told to teach it or being paid to teach it. You know, it's not part of their curriculum is to teach how to send a fucking email, especially in middle school or high school. And so, I mean, yeah, exactly. So I was excited that the library is hosting these classes, you know. But at the same time, too, below those classes were different classes on this flyer. And the classes were how to use AI to make a video. And I'm like, great. So the library is effectively helping to destroy our planet by teaching people how to use AI. And it's teaching, and in turn doing this, it's confirming to these people that this is an okay thing to use. And I'm sure as shit confident they're not telling people that by using AI to make a video, it is processing this video off of stolen content. even if you are uploading like the photos of your family and having it make a video, how it learned to make a video was from stolen content. And it's very, very disappointing to me that the library is basically teaching people how to do stuff that is actively working against it. So... Exactly. So it is difficult when you hire like 16 to 25-year-olds and stuff like that. But again, it's like, whose job is it to teach these kids stuff? The public schools aren't teaching them. The parents aren't teaching them. How do they learn? And especially when, like I said, you have things like ChatGPT, like they don't want to do it themselves. They want to just have ChatGPT do it for them. So my husband cooked a noodle packet that we had, and he added some chicken to it, so he brought me some. All right. So we gotta wait till 2200 to return to the group. I guess the last thing that we can actually do is talk to people about the tattoos. I'm not sure who else we can talk to about the tattoos that we haven't already talked to yet. It's like, to me, that's insane. Like, in high school, yeah, sure, you know, you're just trying to get the fuck out of there. College, you are paying to learn. Why are you using AI? Like, you are paying to be there, and you don't want to even try. Like, you don't want to learn. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, the fuck? Like, to me, that's crazy. I mean, given there were classes when I was in college and I'm like, I just want to fucking pass this shit, I don't want to be here. But, like, you could still graduate with a C. You could graduate with a fucking D. Exactly.
Draw has not lessened since you were...
Alright, rhetoric. Well, how do you say that? Do you say it rhetoric or rhetoric? I think that's the only article of clothing I have for this. Yeah, that is the only article. Okay, let's give it another go.
Before the cargo container.
Oh, you know what? I think
draw has not lessened since you were last here.
I think this
grown slightly.
Boosted. Oh, been in this world for many days. Been in this world for 2 days. Erratic yet thorough. I think maybe they're erratic. I was like, maybe because we read that book on willing stuff to open, we got a bonus on this.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
What wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
God damn it. I can't believe I failed that. I also have failed skill checks where it was fucking... Like, I had a 98% chance of, like, success and it failed me because goddamn dice.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting. Just
Alright, he has nothing about the tattoos, because he did not have a thing about it. Let's go talk to Mr. Mob Boss.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
Here we go.
You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, that's, I mean, I guess. A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So,
Mm.
what's on your mind? Very nice, Harry.
Alright. So, he doesn't know anything about the tattoos. I guess we could try the Fisherman's Village. I don't think we've talked to anyone about it there. I'm still salty that I didn't succeed that. Come on, keep going. You can use WSAD to navigate this world, it's just easier to click. Come on.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out. The drawer slides.
Volition, huh?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lamy.
I meant, what is it to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois.
Dubois.
Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Hey, that sounds like me.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
All right. Got something stuck in my teeth. I'm gonna go grab a flosser real quick. Try not to kill myself on this walking pad. Oh God, I'm old. It's like a Charlie horse in my foot. Fuck. Okay. You ever just have your toes cramp up on you? Okay. So there's this guy here, and I have not been able to get past him, but I think that I know that I can. I just really don't want to. Because I have to subscribe to his advanced race theory.
You have really let yourself go. Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Okay, Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
Whisper, it's for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
No.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology.
Oh, so this is like, so the harbor's the other. Okay, I didn't realize this was the same way. Okay.
You have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race.
I wonder, can I load? Where did it load me? November 11th. So not... Now, damn, that's a long time ago. A, I guess.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidental. A receding genetic pool has led them out on reprehensible street parades. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the other large overproduction, as proven by the Maun and the Mesque. Occidental, the Areopagite, the latter is perfect. You need to...
Yeah, you have to have context.
The Khoikhos of Grad, Hugo, Zimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description. To an untrained pinkness, the Khoi... Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates? They are. Its leaders will be Revasholi. Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
I'm skipping all this because I really didn't want to choose this option. But then I didn't realize this got me into the harbor. Like, and the harbor was... Because the harbor's on the exact opposite side of this, so I thought this was a different area. And now I'm pissed that I chose this, because I thought this was our only way in. So I'm trying to end it.
Enough of Tibet mediocre tips. The F are a museum of fact. It would be cruel. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma. Lost. I cannot possibly imagine what...
Alright, well... Now I'm pissed I selected that. Going down these stairs is probably the hardest fucking thing, to be honest. Come on, buddy, you can do this. I have faith in you. Alright, there we go. Did I ask Kuno about these tattoos?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking...
God, I hate that kid.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the smell is so bad I threw up. And I was wondering...
Stay away from me, pig! I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here! Get the fuck out
Oof. Good night. Have fun tomorrow morning.
I'll die before I squeal. What's this kid shit? Fucking get the fuck out of here.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I'll die before I squeal.
Alright. How do I... The sound of melting snow off the roof. It's strange. We're literally just fucking around. It is 10 a.m. and we gotta make it to 22 tonight, and I'm not sure how we're gonna get there. I guess I can send Kim off with the body and just give up on the fucking boots. Yeah, I know there's nothing else up here, but, you know, might as well. You ain't got nowhere else to go, right? Alright. Maybe I can talk to some of the people inside. I already talked to the guys.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Yeah, I thought... about you.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
The man ponders his cooking utensils, and he looks up, shrugging and he smiles. It's almost like music.
Tab. Can't do anything else with this door yet.
You see ahead the old cobalt. It leads to a side. The door does not.
Alright.
Hey, was there something you need?
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star. Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again.
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse, and I really liked it.
She actually did.
Did you actually call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
Nothing.
She doesn't reply, but her eyes are still sad.
Again? I can't believe this shit. About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A sack of shit. I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient? No.
Fine.
The man in sunglasses nods.
Spirit to corpse. Let's see what we got. What is this one? +1? Just +1? This one gives me +1 shivers, too. Spirit to corpse is spirit to corpse. Purple, 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 purple. Purple, 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 purple. A different jacket. That all I got is 3 jackets that do a Spirit of Corpse. Doesn't really help me out that much, does it? Alright, let's see if that change. Oh, not what I wanted.
Again? I can't
Nope.
believe this shit.
I have to put a skill point into it. Alright, well, not what I wanted. I want my clothes. Let's put my kimono back on. Do not think there's anything more for me upstairs, but why not? Don't think she's gonna answer. She never
The door
fucking
is
answers.
closed. This door kept still. The lieutenant gives.
Hey, nothing out here.
The fan stands still. The lights, the switch must be broken. The bed is still cold from the broken one.
Alright, well. Can I fast travel from inside? No. Gotta be outside, heard.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Suggestion. You can try and make her possibly want to date the sad sack. I somehow doubt no matter how much suggestion I have, it's going to go well. +1 suggestion. I think I was wearing that the first time I talked to her.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
That
Just
did not
turning
help.
southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh, you know what we can do? I can pass time if Kim isn't with me. So, I guess the next thing would be to...
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks the stone. What?
Yes. Yes.
That's it? You're being like...
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Alright.
Tequila sunset. Wonderful.
Here you go.
Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Het is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal. Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
The Giant of Coconur?
What? No, I told you this is a Martinez legend.
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no...
I thought that he
Oh, shit, sorry. I keep hitting the spacebar, so... It says, this is a Martinez legend. It's a man with a head on his shoulders, with no head on his shoulders, wearing a Fallon tracksuit, searching for the legendary Fallon cap that went missing when he lost his head. Wait, I thought the headless Fallon rider rode a bull. And Kim is like, I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless Fallon rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones. Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless Fallon rider, but she wasn't the last.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula de Ponte and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless Fallon rider looming on the horizon. Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say, Kim?
Naturally, Ula de Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless Fallon rider and that she ran, fearing for her life. During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
Was she arrested?
No. She committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling. Not a pretty scene.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed. Anyway, that's the story of the headless Fallon rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was he before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure. There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge. Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
None of those really sound plausible, to be honest.
Like you could do better, Tequila. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. A headless jockey in a tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
I got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Jeroma dissolved its victims with acid.
Acid gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name. Yeah? Why don't you go
Alright.
eat shit, Tequila?
The giant of
There's no
Coconur
way
is
you
as
know
big as a
better.
mountain.
Giants? That the best you got? Give me a break, Tequila.
Alright, whatever became of the headless Fallon Rider?
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Alright, new task.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Got any more urban myths?
I actually do have one. Do you have anything to fortify old If you find any, I'd be extremely...
Alright. Oh, that was new.
Uncle.
Wake up!
There's no waking him.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little...
Alright, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere. I might as well just give up on these fucking boots and send Detective Kim off with the body. We already talked to the pawn shop guy about the tattoos. I don't think he's got anything to say about the tattoos.
Still cool here, officer.
I thought I had $36. How did I get to 18? Alright,
Yes?
How do I send him away? Do I have to talk to the body? Talk about the body with him? And then I can sit on a bench and pass time.
The man is The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man. I must sneeze.
Shoot, loony rooney.
Woo! Woo! Excuse me.
Come back later, Corporal.
Okay, take him away.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now.
It's
May they
fine.
rest in oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Alright. Oh, goodness. I really want our beard to grow back, but I guess I shaved and now we're committed. Ugh. But hey, I can sit on this park bench now. Hey, wait! Okay, oh, he's on the park bench. What the fuck you doing on my park bench?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Wait, how did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
This sounds sus.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some right-wing royalist slogan?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a Kent, and he died a Kent. Let's leave it at that.
You know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old Kent. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old Kent by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
I offer my sincere condolences.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But yes. We all got to go sometime, officer. Everyone I love is already there. Probably waiting for me. I'm not afraid to die. It's been a good run, and I really miss my friends.
I'm not afraid of dying. I'm only afraid of not really living. I'm not afraid of death either.
It is what it is. Part of... I just don't know any.
Okay, well, I guess we can... I can't sit on that bench, but we can maybe go... Man, I move so much faster without Kim. Go see if his clothes are still there. Is it this way? Yeah, we can get to it this way. Is he gonna say anything different?
All I'm wondering, man.
Nope.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
I'm gonna search the booth.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. Apart from the uniform, the only noteworthy item is a frame. Looks like the inhabitant was rather pedantic when it came to order. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
I'm gonna take that uniform.
As you take the colorful uniform, a few cookie crumbs fall to the floor. René must have had a sweet tooth.
Whoops. Well, I wanted to rest, but oops. Here's the photograph. There's royal... Okay, so we got new pants that increase our reaction speed. I'd rather be wearing those. Let's put our kimono back on. Man, what a sexy outfit we have going on here. Not what I wanted. I can sit here and rest instead of the booth. I wonder, although, like, sending Kim away triggered this event. I'm curious if anything else triggered before we sit down and rest.
Looking for something odd?
Is this about...
I'm not expecting anything else to have changed, but since that one thing changed, now I'm like sus.
I've got nothing to say.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Hey, was there some...
The man ponders his cooking.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Alright. Alright, maybe we will just go and rest and wait for Detective Kim to come back. I'm gonna walk my fucking ass all the way back over there. I sure would be nice if they had more fast travel spots, not gonna lie. Or that I could fast travel to them from anywhere.
This is the night watchman's booth. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
I can search for a little something something to help me out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. they are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death.
Sudden death?
Erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood,
Critical flatulence,
uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to La Opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Dang!
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I got cop things to do. Murders to solve. People to help. Kim's counting on me.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
No, we're not taking those painkillers.
You stand and exit the booth.
I don't think I didn't pay attention. It's 11:28.
It's not as austere as the rest of the booth. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your...
Okay, so unless I take the painkillers, no time passes. Great. That's annoying as piss. I think there was somewhere else I was supposed to be able to sit. Remember there being 2 places I could sit and pass time, and that bench was one of them.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Stuck in the damn jam. This is no longer lit up. I wonder if I missed out on that or if it was something else. I don't know. Need to find a fucking paintbrush somewhere, I'll tell you that. Cindy won't give us one.
The door is closed. You hear...
No, nothing in here. Alright. Steban's apartment.
A plaster cast bust depicts
Oh.
a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
A warm feeling fills you as you look into Marzov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
The bust doesn't reply.
Alright. Nothing to fuck with in this room. Alright. Nothing to fuck with in these rooms. I don't think Cindy's gonna give me her paintbrush.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Conceptualization. I don't think I have anything for that. Oh, I got a shirt. And a blazer. Do we have any... Oh, that's the jacket. was hoping maybe there's glasses. Conceptualization is blue. Alright,
Hello again, officers. Have you
Hello.
come to admire my mural?
that didn't help. Alright, disappointing that it didn't help. There it is. Oops. Nothing to interact with in here. I don't think it's gonna let us in up here until after 2200. Oh, we can go in. I guess they're just not here until after 2200. But there's still nothing for me to look at.
This door is made. No one answers. No one answers.
When you hold tab, it shows stuff you can interact with. This is why, like, I do things like, I'm like, alright, I don't want to be a racist, but I guess I'll take the racist answer because it's the only thing that's going to move the fucking plot along. And then I'd sit here and ostracize Kim, and I'm like, I didn't want to do this, but there was nothing else to do, I'm sorry!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Ah, here we go. Tattoos!
She reaches for the photo for about half a minute in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman. Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
There's the use of the map.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Then what?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can read it. It seems like you
I
can.
can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Seminoles Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachon, he was executed.
Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
That's all for the tattoos,
Is there anything
thanks.
else I could...
Not really. Alright, so ask about tattoos. Done. Great. Ask another about the... Fuck. Okay, well, now I gotta figure out who the fuck else to ask about these goddamn tattoos. Oh, a mercenary, so I would ask Renee, but he did, so I guess maybe the Hardy Boys? I don't fucking know. Maybe that guy that won't talk to us? The Scab? Oh, you haven't stopped in here yet. Might as well try talking to her.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, help! My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Suggestion. Let's see. I think I already tried this earlier, but what? Purple, purple, purple. A lot of minus to suggestion. There we go. I think that's the only suggestion we got, but we will roll through. I really, really wish I could sort this by either item, like all glasses, all hats, or by stats, even if it's, you know? I gotta sneeze. Woo! Ew, god damn it.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Nope.
Are you here for more books?
That's what I thought. That I have to put a stat into it. That's my jacket. We did try it already.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome
Oh,
to
here we go.
crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Thanks for your shoddy book.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
There's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with.
Oh, God. Okay.
Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this. Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one.
Wait, I got it. It was communism. The dirty police captain. Oh, it was the twat son.
Sure, why not? Everyone knows politicians are corrupt. And what's more corrupt than letting your entitled spawn run around offing people? Way to go, public corruption cop. You've seen firsthand how the powerful tip the scales of justice in their favor. But today you tip them back. Just a little.
At least we got some experience for that.
The dented yellow mailbox. The box seems happy.
Right, I guess we'll start with the Hardy Boys.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
That's me.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair. There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Locked. Establish authority.
Starting once the sitting on his cross.
I've already done this.
In the far corner. Standard work size in conclusion. Exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Alright, he did not want to talk about the tattoos. Let's go, I guess, check on the scab. We're running out of people to fucking ask about this shit. I'm assuming that, like, once the Joyce thing happened, now it's unlocked. Someone else will now talk about it who didn't talk about it before.
Right to work! Right to...
There's a lady down here that won't talk to anyone. Like, we can look at her and that's all we can do.
The woman still has her eyes fixed. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay. What else is there left to talk to?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
How am I supposed to get fucking skill points, bro?
Everything's still...
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can...
Alright. Who the fuck else would know about this tattoo? I'm about to Google it, because I'm tired of running all around to get fucking nowhere. Let's look it up. Yeah, so let's see here. After talking to Kalisje, who is Kalisje? Is that the girl upstairs? How do I get to her, though? I haven't figured out how to get to her. Alright, everyone says to talk to her. I need to figure out how to get to her. keeps saying check your tasks, but I've been doing that. I don't have a way to do it. See, that's not... I think I need to succeed the authority check with Titus to gain access to the room, but I can't do that because the authority is locked on him. Because I failed it when I had like a 93% last time. And now I have to fucking put... I have to put a skill point into it in order to succeed. So, and they're like, well, just keep doing all your tasks, but there's nothing left for me to fucking do. Like, okay, explore the whirling secret passage. How? Let me, like, this is what I've looked around and I cannot figure out. Let's see if maybe we can find this answer. Alright, so one of them is like get into the girls to see the girl, but this is another way apparently. And I failed this perception. Let's see if I can boost perception. I think I tried this last time and I failed because I just don't have a high... I don't think I have anything to boost perception, actually. It's a -1 to perception. Perception is at least yellow now. I know that. Oh, never mind. That was a -1. So I have negatives to perception, but that's about it. Looks like... Oh. Yeah, that's another negative to perception. Okay, yeah. Now I got jack shit. We can give it a try.
A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass to nothing.
I think I would have had to roll double sixes.
No, I hadn't. Yeah, because they...
He's just trying to sound clever.
Alright. I don't know how to get into the thing. I have to increase my physical thing, which I have tried and I failed. I don't know how to offer a figure to Dolores. I can't get this open. I've tried. I find the right tool or ask Suna for help, and I did I asked her for help and she gave me the tool. But I can't do it because it's frozen and I don't have a high enough physical to get into it. Like, we can go try asking her again. I do not think it is going to work, though.
Yes, what is it?
Hey, about that 2mm hole again.
Swallow, you mean? What about it? Great. Thanks. Yes?
Why can't you get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever
Are
that
you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why do you think she's part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, it's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up. Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it, yes, but she literally, once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those. The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm because she's from she literally, once I came in one morning, only to find the bookstore lady because she's from Martinez, and people from it doesn't emit, it receives. Once I came in one morning, only to find that my this is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. Thanks.
Yeah, so we tried. That got me nothing. Alright. I gotta wait for it to be 2200 to do this one. Gotta wait for it to be 2200 to do this one. I'm stuck. There's nothing I can do. Like, I don't know what the fuck else to do. I need to pass time to do anything, and I don't have a way of doing. I guess I can go take the fucking pills. I guess that's all that's left. I don't want to take the pills, but the only way I can get time to pass is to take the pills. Like, everything I found is like, do something you don't have a way of doing. And I'm like, alright, I guess. So, I mean, I already Googled some of it because I'm stuck. So, like, it's like, they ask the victim's tattoos, and I'm like, I don't know who else to ask. And they're like, ask the woman on the roof. And I'm like, I cannot get to the roof right now. How do I get to the roof? And I looked it up, and they're like, oh, talk to the Hardy Boys, and they'll let you on the roof. The thing is I did talk to the Hardy Boys, but I failed the authority check, even though I had, like, a really high percentage on it. I can't unlock that again to do it until I can put a skill point in authority. I don't have a skill point to put in authority. I'm like, okay, great. And I'm like, okay, well, how do I unlock the back door to the whirling? And they're like, oh, you have to use perception on the window, which I just did and failed. Or you have to get to it from the roof where you talk to the woman. And I'm like, okay, great. 2 options, can't do it. Confront the pigs to get your gun back. I went last night, they weren't there. Because I guess I went too late. It was too late after 2200. Now I gotta wait till 2200. Get yourself organized. I gotta wait till after 2200. I need to find a fucking paintbrush. I don't know where to get a paintbrush. I'm assuming I have to succeed a check with Cindy. And the check she has, I have failed. And I have to put a skill point in it. Because my clothing does not open that up. And then this one, it says this may take a while. Run the number, I have to wait till tomorrow. The freezer is frozen. I don't have a high enough physical. I tried it and failed. I have to wait again till tomorrow. Yeah, I have to get a key, and they, not from the Hardy Boys, but they said it's the window behind the Hardy Boys. You have to, and I tried it. I used the perception on it and failed. And now it's locked, and I can't open it again until I put a point in it. Offer figures to Dolores Day. There is nowhere for me to offer a figure. In the church, it doesn't give you the option to offer the figure. Talk to a cell. I have to wait. I've tried with her and I failed, and I have to wait. No, I can't. No, it says it's not time for sleep. And I have to wait for Kim to get back. I sent Kim away with the body because it was the only thing I could fucking do at this point. So I have to wait for Noid for this. I have to wait to fix Suna's thing for this. And this I have to, again, it's locked out. I don't know how to do anything with this. So I asked him about the initial inspection of the dead after the dead body is gone. He's gone. He's not here. I can't do that. This is going to take time. Again, I literally have nothing I can do. So, like, the only thing I know I can do right now is I can rest in this area, but in order to rest, I have to take pills, and I really don't want to take pills. And I already, like, I fucked up. I talked to the guy on the bridge. I'm like, I can't do anything. Maybe I'll fine. I'll subscribe to his shitty race theory. And when I subscribed to his shitty race theory, Kim got all pissed at me.
A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
I did. I talked to the big guy. I was like, maybe I talked to literally everyone. There's no one left to talk to. Cause like, you know, I did his task for him and he was like, great, the Hardy Boys will open up. And so I got more, you know, I had gotten more talk things, but then like I said, despite having a high percent, I got locked out, so.
The drawers are empty. You take the painkillers.
Great, I didn't want to do this, but here we are. Great, that's awesome. That did nothing. I mean, I can go talk to this guy again. I don't think it's gonna do anything. We can just go through the same shit again. It's getting annoying, though. I tried this. I had a pretty high percent, and I failed that. Why won't you let me talk to him? Jesus Christ.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have... I'm always happy to educate and entertain you. Harry, well...
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
There was nothing else I could do, so I sent him off with the body, so he's off taking the corpse away right now. So the village is doomed because I helped you.
There, you saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing. Reset. I have Harry. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to... I accept your salute, Harry.
But will there be giant statues of the Clear brothers towering above it all? Joyce knew he was up to something.
Joyce was right, and she said you were up to something.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. I did not, Harry. Although I am very... I'm listening, Harry. 2,300...
2,373 is a sizable contingent.
Oh.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local...
We've been running back channel again with renewed zeals. Haven't you seen the...
Did he just deflate slightly? You should definitely come back here and ask again if you learn more about the Union's dealings. There's something he's not telling you.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. An old woman...
This must be...
Yes, the same one. The neighbors of this old woman contacted my... I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing.
Now here we go. Here's some new options.
These things with you.
We shot the body down. There's a collection of colonial mugs there. I found a similar mug in the trash where the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
I didn't select that one because I didn't want him to know I went in the apartment, but he,
I have
whatever.
so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Do you think those weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
The thing that the problem I had with the body is that at the beginning, even, despite it being like a 3% success rate, I passed the check to not throw up. And in order for that for me to get the body down, I was supposed to fail the check and actually throw up. So I was stuck on that quest for a really long time until I actually did it again and failed. And then suddenly I had the option to unlock the whole possibility of getting the body down.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
I was able to shoot it down. Like, Kim missed and I was able to get it in a shot. And then I also, after getting the body down, I passed a check and I found a bullet in the guy's head, so I know he was shot and not hung. Yeah, there was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
Yes, someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry. By now, Harry, this a security con.
He performs a motion as if spraying.
I'm talking beast. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn rebel. No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But no, you haven't. Now, I haven't personally witnessed about my fun, but enough about one of them got downright suicidal. Getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighbor. Potentially, Harry, potentially. There's a militant wing.
That sounds a bit like organized.
They're like you.
Again, that sounds like organized.
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeep, he probably worded it differently. But that was the idea. Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
How do I know? Last winter, these guys turn up and start being... You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Cornell this time. Might have been Sentient before. Sediment before.
You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. Racist mugs? I have so much confidence in... Oh, no.
Oddly, it seems...
Believe me, Harry, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be... Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer. You... Oh, they are simple. Old Theo used to run them, but things... Harry, they're almost all of them great. Work with them.
He's betting on them being useless to you.
But of course.
You can now go and tell Titus about this.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Sure.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, by all means, Harry, what's on your mind? Great. You want to bounce something? It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her...
You cannot but notice the prospect of you taking...
No, Harry. I'm perfectly neutral and 100% for transparency. I know people say a lot of bad things about the debug...
Yes, he really doesn't seem to mind.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him empty all your barrels on me, Harry. Vanished? Oh, did I...
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry...
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine...
Yes?
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually...
It's a he doesn't want to see her.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind? My dear Harry, there are I rarely do, Harry.
Alright, well... We got an autosave. That's interesting. Okay, it's the first time that's happened in a hot minute. Still don't got enough points. Also, my concern is that my physical attribute is 3, so... And there's no real way, it seems, to put points into upping this to get more options. So I'm a little concerned about that. Unless there is a way to do it, like if you put one in all of these, then can you upgrade this? That's the question. Where is the Hardy boards? Where's Titus? There he is. Authority is what I need. And that's what I don't have. Authorita. Yeah, so I gotta get a skill point, I guess. We're earning points, I just don't know, It's not like I can get them back, you know, once they're spent.
Oh, hey, mister.
Oh, hey, tech freak.
With a long greeting, just like we talked. Oh, I'm just making some... Sure, mister. Most of the... We're on a strike. Not everyone is down, but Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a... Like what, mister? Yes, I'm like mister. Actually, a real pretty... But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here. Well, thanks a lot. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't... Yes, I'm like Mr. Everett. Actually...
Sorry for everyone who wants to read this. We've already been through it.
All the time. There's... Oh, mister. I do a lot more than that. Oh, that one.
Alright. It's like, let me take all the options of which I did not want to take, and maybe we'll get some experience for having conversations I didn't want to have. Oops, need to go down. Down. Hey, go down, Harry. We got this. Bocce ball, guys. Renee died. As soon as I sent Kim off of the body, Renee died. So I've got his clothes now. I guess we can finish the conversation with this guy about his race theory now that Kim's not here.
There is nothing funky. Those are a receding genetic pool. You know the...
Mahoon is a derogative term for first world people of Gotvaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, People of Katla, like the Suru, in some municipalities,
The mound are
colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good Satoru.
the Vespertines and the other overproduction of sea, as proven by the indigenous people of the Areopagites are the master race. The Areopagite, the latter, is perfected and adapting. Together they keep
The Koikos of Grad, Yuko, Jim.
Yes, to pinkness it. The Koi.
Wouldn't he be one for ethno-states?
Its leaders, Revachol.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius. The revolution. Enough of tips, CF. Lesser race, the mesquite.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
You are right. Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic side. The Koiko, as you know, are very servile. This will...
Your eyes bounce to the young woman at his side, twirling her hair. It is light brownish and eyes are a random color.
The heart that pumps the hemoglobin is mysterious, and so is its dark will. Enough.
He does not seem angry, nor does the woman look affected. She just twirls her hair. Perhaps they've been through this and established.
Tips, CF. Lesser, the mesquite.
It seems unlikely that two human beings.
You are right. Then there is. That is I cannot possibly imagine.
Alright, well, great. We are now racist, and it sucks. Will he let me through, though? No. That's a big no. Okay. Alright, so what else is there to fucking do?
Hola, Wandering Man. Los Ardis? They're sort of like you. We're negotiating our... Aye. This stuff, they already covered. Never grateful. Were we ever... All of it.
This seditious talk...
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much old... Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Yeah.
I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. And they have good analysis, but my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to submit to a new one, which may well be communism.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
I guess I understand.
I'm primarily a lazy person.
No doubt he's communist enough to call himself such, but he won't.
Why is that?
He likely believes that when someone has radical ideas, he should still rather present himself as a self-interested moderate, not as a missionary of a minority ideology.
Because...
It might come handy to present ideas as a part of reality, the only reality that exists, instead of some abstract, true form. On the other hand, he's not lying when performing this sleight of hand. He's a self-interested moderate.
Because you're a self-interested moderate?
That's one way to call it, friend. An unnecessarily complicated way.
You seem to spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool, that of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I'm a Bodero?
No.
I could.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide.
The mercenary, eh? That's so. I haven't heard it. It was an agent. I ain't the murdering type.
He believes the Hardy Boys could have done it.
No problem. I wish the...
Alright, well, we got 5 extra points. We're working our way towards possibly getting enough to maybe get access to another check.
Right to what? Hell no. It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line. Fucking wow. A punch is not you hear it. I'm going to interpret that as...
How about you fuck off now, huh? Fucking
loincloth. Now you see, that's not really what a...
Fucking
loincloth. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
When a bunch of beats me.
There's something odd in the way his shirt is far too small. He ignores your silence is the answer. This...
Honest men, we came here to help the harbor. We were promised work. Main gate's locked, and I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. Yeah? Bad. I don't know how the Union... Why don't you... Wait! They might go home. Unexpected...
Do not be fooled by the programming. There is a precarious balance inside it.
Okay. Going through all these conversations is a bit annoying.
Looking for something odd? It's not the
Not sheep. Ostriches. Actually, neither ostriches or sheep.
People who've studied these things say that we are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
So you just look at people and make arbitrary judgments.
As arbitrary as any judgment. That doesn't make it less of a fact. We all have to use facts, once you accept it.
He is comfortable reciting these thoughts. He's spent quite a lot of time meditating on this.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced the problem?
Cultural victory? What is it?
It's what the keeps of... It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races.
See, I don't want to select this, even though I've never selected it. I cannot get down with racism. And I've already selected a shitty racism thing, and I don't want to be down with racism.
Is this about a warehouse? I don't...
She looks up.
Fine. For it doesn't... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but...
Did you know the man?
Not really.
Does that mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been
I don't
there?
know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Great. You're a real help. Well, at least, like, this is showing there are some people with additional shit. If you click far enough in, like this guy, it's locked. Again, it's like locked. I have to put a point in it.
Nope. Some of the other drivers...
Hey, isn't he, like...
Okay. But it's like...
Going on strike would probably help.
Maybe you should. They want to keep that money flowing.
He doesn't blame them.
Some pretty wild... I've heard talk there's a anything else. Us lorry drivers. Not my thing.
What's better, he tries his best to look nonchalant. But there's a...
Alright. I've already tried... Oh, we haven't tried talking to her about all her other shit. Just the book I destroyed.
Hello again, esteemed officer. Okay, but please, only a few questions. Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards... The curse. It's the curse. Everyone knows that all the previous companies in... There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since It's not good to talk about the curse.
Wow. Void raves.
The curse. It's the curse of finance. But officer, there's there's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Yes, I've contacted the wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies for. Oh, there are numerous.
Desert pygmy. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
I'm only trying to help. What about some neon signs?
Sir, this is a bookstore, not a strip club. No one would take us seriously if we put up some horrendous neon lights. Besides, this would only take. Oh, there are numerous.
Desert pygmy. Doesn't seem like the spell is working.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial.
You could be friendlier with the
My
customers.
voice is trained to perfection by true sales professional. Too much money, even. Oh, there are numerous.
Desert doesn't seem like the spell.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric art. You're right. A bookstore wasn't even my original plan. I actually wanted to sell esoteric paraphernalia to help to balance out this neighborhood's dark energies.
What happened?
My husband suggested otherwise. He said it's less stupid, but being cultured doesn't offer any protection against. Oh, there are numerous.
Desert pig doesn't seem like.
Sir, I am well educated. You're right. A bookstore. Well, my husband would definitely agree with you, but being cultured doesn't offer any protection. Yes, the Simonees are very.
The woman looks aloof. Her features.
Goodness, you were already doing. Everything is on the shelf.
She smiles and nods.
Alright, well, we've gone through every line of text with her now. It's annoying in that, like, I feel like I have to explore every single line of text with every person. And in doing so, it kind of negates the point of even having a choice in the conversations. I honestly am not sure what else to do to pass the time here. Or to gain skills to continue. It is indeed midnight, so I guess we're gonna have a save. And quit for the night. And I guess I'll just past the gym area. Yeah, I've been all throughout that whole building. And that's where I found the dice maker, and I paid her, and she gave me a dice. And like I said, the machine, like this is defrosting, but I can't get into it, and I already tried today.
This orange machine is dead still. It has. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but you need to have the Gavalson.
Equip the multi-tool by.
Yeah, I have done that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner, and ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gavalson multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object.
Okay, so
and foreign, left there.
You just show up and then shit works.
A filament memory with the words "off-site copy." Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
Your stomach grumbles. The fridge is cold, the cellar dark and humid.
Because I tried this already once today.
Frosty bedding. Careful not to damage it.
And so I don't know why it let me try a second time today.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? This.
Ooh, could sell that. Alright, well let's go look at what's on the filament, I guess. And then go give it to Suna.
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy? Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy. Now, can you please received?
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress accident. Is there anything? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are... The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright, well. Hey, we can level up. Well, it was Authorita we needed to point in. Uh, 2200. It is now 12:35 p.m. Oh yeah, I put a point in authority so I can now fucking go talk to Titus again. I guess I'd take this piece of shit out of my hand. I don't need it anymore. Something else? Okay. Let me go see if what clothing items we have that will hopefully give me authority, which is because I have a negative in fucking authority, man. -2 authorita. I think I have something on that currently gives me -2 authority, isn't it? The glasses? Yeah, I don't see anything that gives me a +2 authority. I thought this did. I guess not. Just double checking, you know? Alright, yeah, alright, well. Let me just... I think everything except for those glasses are just a positive. Correct, okay. Wait. Quick save. So we can fucking save scum this shit if we fail.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco.
Oh, wow.
Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. Your guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Let's see. Man, these are all great. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I got so drunk I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. I don't like that one.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like Jamrock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Actually, the graffitio isn't quite off yet, is it?
Congratulations. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What's her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have...
Oh fuck, I can't do that one. Clashy? Miss Orangey, disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her.
Oh no. Oh no! It's not giving me a chance. This is what happened last time. I didn't have a chance to fucking change my clothing items and I failed the authority. Fuck.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you say, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax. Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So, what's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
We could establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
So, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Okay, cool. How well, though?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. they fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. That's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you do karaoke? Sex, drugs, karaoke, right?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy.
Thank you, I'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Alright, well, that's at least a point in the right direction, thank God. Speak to the victim. Alright. Well, now's a good time to end for the night, because I actually have something fucking to do next stream. Thank God. I'm sorry it took us 10,000 fucking years to get here. Alright, let's do a real save. Alright. Main menu. Confirm. Quit. Alright. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go anywhere. We gotta raid. I need you here to raid with me, or else I look like a loser. I don't want to raid into someone's place just all by myself. How lame is that, right? Alright, so let's see. My back end of OBS is all weird looking. I don't know why. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? Oh, I understand that. When I watch on my TV, like when I do it from the app, it also doesn't go as well. Let me see how many of y'all are hanging with me before we do this. It looks like I've got 4 lurkers. Mr. Gallia, you do count, so maybe it will count as you coming even if you don't actually come with me. But so just stick around until I leave. So, let's see. Where do we want to go? There's always a lot of places to go on Thursday nights. We've got Tay, who's DJing. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. We've got Sharp Balloons, which is family friendly-ish, like PG-13. Good, wholesome content. Shayna Sharp makes balloon art, like a clown, like a balloon animals, but she's my age, so the bulk of her audience is also in their 30s and 40s, and it's kind of wholesome goodness. And her community is also fantastic. And there's sumo wrestling, which is what I've been watching all the time. We're on day 6. Unfortunately, I missed day 5 because he restarted the stream like twice, and so the VOD didn't save. But oh, that's really weird, Mr. Gallia, that the keyboard doesn't work. Interesting. What PlayStation? Is it a PlayStation 4? And talk to text to communicate. That's interesting. Weird. Oh, weird. Huh. Alright, well, before we do that, I am going to, go ahead and close off the TikTok and YouTube stream. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be back again on Tuesday.